its landscape is a mosaic of sand dunes, rocky plateaus, gravel plains, and salt flats, each with its own unique beauty and challenges. Hidden within its undulating dunes and rocky plateaus lie oases of life, where palm trees sway in the breeze and springs bubble forth from the parched earth. These oases are vital lifelines for both humans and wildlife, providing much-needed water and shelter in an otherwise inhospitable environment. Ancient rock art, etched into the faces of cliffs and boulders, speaks of a time when the Sahara was a greener, more hospitable place. These petroglyphs depict scenes of daily life, hunting and animals that once roamed the region, offering a glimpse into the Sahara's distant past. And then, there are the geological marvels, testaments to the powerful forces that have shaped this land over millions of years. From towering sand dunes to rugged mountain ranges, the Sahara's geological features are as diverse as they are awe-inspiring. The Eye of Africa, also known as the Richat Structure, is perhaps the most enigmatic of these wonders. This massive circular formation, measuring about 40 kilometers in diameter, has puzzled scientists and geologists for decades. Located in Mauritania, near the town of Ouadane, it stands out from its surroundings like a beacon, a circular anomaly in a sea of sand. Theories about its origin range from a meteorite impact to volcanic activity, but its true nature remains a mystery. Its concentric rings, ranging in color from pale yellow to deep brown, resemble the ripples created by a stone dropped into a still pond, frozen in time and magnified to an almost incomprehensible scale. This natural wonder continues to captivate and intrigue all who behold it, a testament to the enduring mysteries of our planet. The discovery of the Eye of Africa is shrouded in a veil of time and shifting sands. Some accounts suggest that nomadic tribes have known about its existence for centuries, weaving tales of its origins into their folklore. Others point to ancient maps, their faded lines hinting at a circular feature in the heart of the Sahara that could be the Eye. However, it wasn't until the mid-20th century, with the advent of aerial photography and space exploration, that the world truly became aware of this extraordinary geological formation. Early astronauts, gazing down from their capsules, were among the first to marvel at the Eye's intricate structure. It served as a landmark, a readily identifiable feature in an otherwise uniform landscape. As images of the Eye were beamed back to Earth, they sparked intense curiosity among scientists and the public alike. What they were witnessing seemed to defy easy explanation. Theories abounded, ranging from the plausible to the fantastical. Was it the impact crater of a long-vanished meteorite? A collapsed volcanic dome, its once fiery heart now silent and still? Or could it be something even more extraordinary, a sign of ancient civilizations or even extraterrestrial visitors? The Eye of Africa, once hidden in plain sight, had become a tantalizing enigma, challenging us to unlock its secrets. The windswept dunes of the Sahara hold stories as old as time itself, whispered on the breeze, carried on the backs of caravans, and etched into the very rock. These tales speak of lost cities, mythical creatures, and celestial events that shaped the destiny of humankind. The Eye of Africa, with its enigmatic presence, has naturally woven its way into the rich tapestry of Saharan folklore. For the nomadic tribes who call the desert home, the Eye has long been a source of both wonder and trepidation. Some believe it to be a sacred site, a place where the veil between this world and the next is thin. Others see it as a warning, a reminder of the powerful forces that shape the land and the fragility of human existence in the face of nature's might. Legends abound, passed down through generations, each telling a different story about the Eye's origins. Some speak of a giant meteorite, sent crashing down from the heavens as a punishment for forgotten sins. Others whisper of jinn, powerful spirits who reside in the desert, their playful yet dangerous nature reflected in the Eye's unusual shape. These stories, though rooted in myth and imagination, reflect a deep connection to the land and a reverence for the mysteries that it holds. Section 5, A Symphony of Science. While folklore provides a captivating narrative, science seeks to unravel the mysteries of the Eye of Africa through observation, analysis, and the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Geologists, armed with their tools and theories, have embarked on expeditions to this remote corner of the Sahara, hoping to decipher the secrets hidden within its concentric rings. The prevailing scientific theory suggests that the Eye of Africa is a geological dome, formed by a complex interplay of volcanic activity and erosion over millions of years. Imagine, if you will, a time when the Sahara was a very different place, a landscape punctuated by volcanoes spewing forth molten rock and ash. Beneath the surface, magma pushed upwards, creating a dome-like structure. Over time, this dome cooled and solidified, but its story was far from over. Erosion, that relentless sculptor of landscapes, began to work its magic. Wind and rain, though scarce in the Sahara, carved away at the dome's softer layers, gradually revealing the harder, more resistant rocks beneath. This process, occurring over countless millennia, slowly sculpted the concentric rings that we see today, a testament to the power of time and the Earth's ever-changing face. Section 6. The Allure of the Unknown. Despite scientific endeavors to explain the Eye of Africa's formation, a shroud of mystery still lingers. The sheer scale of the structure, its almost perfect circularity, and the unique arrangement of its geological layers continue to spark debate and fuel speculation. Some researchers point to the lack of evidence for a central uplift, typically associated with volcanic domes, as a reason to question the prevailing theory. Others propose alternative hypotheses, some more grounded in established science than others. Could the eye be the result of a rare geological phenomenon, yet to be fully understood? Could it be the impact crater of an ancient meteorite, its telltale signs eroded away by time? Or could there be something more to the eye's story, something that challenges our current understanding of geology and the forces that shape our planet? The allure of the unknown is a powerful force driving us to explore, to question, and to push the boundaries of our knowledge. The Eye of Africa, with its enduring enigma, serves as a potent reminder that even in the 21st century, there are still wonders on our planet waiting to be fully understood.
Where are you from? I am from.
Section 7. A Tapestry of Time. The Sahara Desert, a vast ocean of sand stretching across North Africa, holds within its embrace the echoes of epochs long past. This immense desert, with its rolling dunes and endless horizons, is more than just a barren wasteland. It is a living chronicle of Earth's history, a place where the past and present converge in a mesmerizing dance. From the fossilized remains of ancient sea creatures, remnants of a time when this arid expanse was a thriving marine environment, whispering tales of a time when the desert was submerged beneath a shallow sea, teeming with life and vibrant ecosystems, to the crumbling ruins of once great civilizations that rose and fell within its borders, leaving behind silent witnesses to their grandeur and decline. The Sahara is a tapestry woven from the threads of time. Each grain of sand, each fossil, and each ruin tells a story, contributing to the rich mosaic of history that defines this enigmatic landscape. The Eye of Africa, with its enigmatic presence, adds another layer to this rich historical narrative. This geological wonder, also known as the Richat Structure, is a striking feature that has puzzled scientists and historians alike. While the exact age of the eye is still debated, with theories ranging from natural geological processes to ancient human activity, geological studies suggest that it formed over millions of years, shaped by the relentless forces of erosion and tectonic activity, a testament to the slow, inexorable forces that shape our planet. These forces, though imperceptible in the moment, leave an indelible mark on the landscape, sculpting it into forms both beautiful and mysterious. Imagine, if you will, a time when dinosaurs roamed the earth, their massive forms casting long shadows over the land, their footsteps leaving imprints in the mud that would one day harden into rock. These footprints, preserved for millions of years, offer a glimpse into a world long gone, a world where giants walked the earth. The eye, in its nascent stages, might have been a witness to their reign, observing silently as these magnificent creatures dominated the landscape, a silent observer to the rise and fall of these magnificent creatures. As the dinosaurs vanished, the eye remained, a constant in an ever-changing world. As eons passed and continents shifted, driven by the slow but unstoppable movement of tectonic plates, the Sahara underwent a dramatic transformation. What was once a lush green landscape filled with rivers and vegetation gradually became the arid desert we know today, its climate changing, its rivers drying, and its vegetation retreating. This transformation, driven by shifts in climate and environmental conditions, reshaped the region, turning it into the vast desert expanse that stretches before us now. Yet, through it all, the eye remained, enduring the passage of time and the forces of nature, its concentric rings slowly emerging as erosion sculpted away at the surrounding rock. This enduring feature stands as a testament to the resilience of the natural world, a symbol of the enduring power of geological processes. Section 8. The Eye That Beckons. The Eye of Africa, a beacon of mystery in a sea of sand, continues to beckon explorers, scientists, and dreamers alike. This enigmatic geological formation, also known as the Richat Structure, has intrigued humanity for decades, if not centuries. Its concentric circles, visible even from space, have sparked countless theories and speculations about its origins and purpose. Its secrets, though partially revealed, still hold a powerful allure, inviting us to ponder our place in the grand scheme of the cosmos. The eye's formation is believed to be the result of a complex interplay of geological processes, including volcanic activity and erosion, but many questions remain unanswered. What forces shaped this natural wonder? What stories do its ancient rocks tell? As we gaze upon its mesmerizing form, whether through the lens of a satellite or the eyes of a lone traveler trekking across the dunes, we are reminded of the boundless wonders that our planet holds. The Eye of Africa is not just a geological curiosity, it is a symbol of the Earth's dynamic and ever-changing nature. It challenges us to look beyond the surface and seek a deeper understanding of our world. The Eye's story is far from over. Each passing year brings new discoveries and insights as researchers continue to study its unique features. The shifting sands of the Sahara may obscure some of its secrets, but they also reveal new clues, waiting to be uncovered by those who dare to explore. New technologies and research methods promise to shed further light on its origins, composition, and the geological processes that shaped its unique features. Advanced imaging techniques, drone surveys, and satellite data are providing unprecedented views of the eye, allowing scientists to map its structure in greater detail than ever before. Perhaps one day we will unlock all of its secrets, piecing together the puzzle of its formation with scientific certainty. The analysis of rock samples and geological layers continues to yield valuable information, helping us to reconstruct the history of this remarkable formation. Each discovery brings us one step closer to understanding the full story of the Eye of Africa. But even then, the Eye of Africa will likely retain its aura of mystery, its ability to spark our imagination and remind us that there is still so much about our planet and the universe beyond that we do not yet understand. The beauty of the unknown lies in its capacity to inspire wonder and curiosity, driving us to keep exploring and learning. It stands as a testament to the power of nature, the beauty of the unknown, and the enduring human spirit of exploration. The Eye of Africa is a reminder that there are still frontiers to be discovered, mysteries to be unraveled, and adventures to be had. It calls to the explorer in all of us, urging us to venture into the unknown and seek out the wonders that lie beyond the horizon. The eye that beckons, a silent sentinel in the desert, challenges us to keep looking, keep questioning, and keep marveling at the wonders of our world. It is a symbol of the endless quest for knowledge and the unyielding human desire to understand the mysteries of our planet and the cosmos. As long as the Eye of Africa stands, it will continue to inspire and captivate all who gaze upon it. Section 1. A bullseye in the sand. From the heavens, the Eye of Africa appears as a giant bullseye etched onto the Earth's surface. Its circular shape, so perfect and distinct, immediately captures the attention. It's as if some cosmic artist dipped a brush in celestial hues and marked this spot on the canvas of the Sahara. But upon closer inspection, the eye reveals itself to be far more complex than a simple circle. It is a series of concentric rings, each telling a story of geological upheaval and erosion over millennia. The outermost ring, a pale band of rock, stretches for nearly 25 miles across the desert, marking the eye's impressive diameter. Inside this ring lie others, each smaller than the last, their edges eroded and sculpted by the relentless desert winds. These rings, like the growth rings of a tree, hint at the eye's long and turbulent history. They speak of a time when the Sahara was a vastly different place, a landscape shaped by volcanic forces and ancient seas. To truly understand the Eye of Africa, we must delve into these rings, deciphering the language of rock and unraveling the secrets they hold. Section 2, Rings of Time. Each ring of the Eye of Africa tells a story of geological change, a chapter in the Earth's long and dynamic history. The outermost ring, composed primarily of sedimentary rock, speaks of a time when this region was submerged beneath a shallow sea. Imagine, if you will, a warm, tropical ocean teeming with life, its floor carpeted in layers of sediment. Over millions of years, these sediments, composed of the skeletal remains of marine organisms, sand, and other debris, were compressed and cemented together, forming layers of rock. As the Earth's crust shifted and moved, this ancient seabed was slowly uplifted, eventually becoming part of the growing African continent. The inner rings of the Eye tell a different story, one of volcanic activity and tectonic unrest. These rings are composed of igneous rocks, formed from the cooling and solidification of molten rock or magma. As the African continent continued to take shape, volcanic eruptions ripped through the Earth's crust, spewing forth lava and ash that cooled and hardened, adding new layers to the growing geological formation. The Eye of Africa is a symphony in stone, a testament to the power of geological forces to sculpt and shape our planet. The interplay of sedimentary and igneous rocks, each with its own unique properties and history, has created a structure of breathtaking complexity and beauty. The sedimentary rocks, formed from the remnants of ancient life, provide a window into the distant past, while the igneous rocks born of fire and fury speak of the Earth's restless nature. The colors of the Eye, ranging from pale yellows and oranges to deep browns and reds, reflect the mineral composition of the rocks. Iron oxides, for example, paint the landscape in shades of rust and ochre, while quartz crystals sparkle like scattered diamonds under the desert sun. These colors, vibrant and ever-changing with the shifting light, add another layer of beauty to this already mesmerizing landscape. The textures of the rocks are equally diverse, ranging from smooth, polished surfaces, sculpted by wind and sand, to jagged outcrops, testament to the raw power of ancient volcanic eruptions. Each texture tells a story, a record of the forces that have shaped this land over millions of years. At the heart of the Eye of Africa lies a circular depression, a sunken amphitheater surrounded by the concentric rings of rock. This depression, measuring approximately 2.5 miles in diameter, adds another layer of intrigue to this already enigmatic structure. What forces could have carved out this central void, leaving behind such a distinct and symmetrical feature? One theory suggests that this depression is the remnants of a volcanic caldera, a large cauldron-like depression formed after a volcanic eruption. Imagine, if you will, a massive volcano, its cone towering above the surrounding landscape. As the volcano erupted, spewing forth its molten contents, the emptied magma chamber beneath the surface could no longer support the weight of the overlying rock, causing it to collapse inwards. This collapse would have created a large depression, its size and shape determined by the volume of magma erupted and the structural integrity of the surrounding rock. Over time, erosion would have further sculpted this depression, smoothing its edges and creating the gentle slopes that we see today. The Sahara Desert, a vast and unforgiving landscape, holds within its embrace countless secrets buried beneath layers of sand and time. The Eye of Africa, though partially exposed, is no exception. The relentless desert winds carrying fine particles of sand act like nature's sandblasters, slowly eroding the exposed rock formations. Over millennia, these winds have sculpted the Eye's features, smoothing its edges, carving out intricate patterns, and gradually revealing new layers of rock. The sand itself, a product of erosion, both conceals and reveals the Eye's secrets, burying some features while uncovering others. This constant interplay of erosion and deposition makes it challenging for scientists to determine the Eye's true age and to fully understand the processes that shaped its formation. Like a puzzle constantly being rearranged, the Eye of Africa continues to challenge our understanding of this ancient and ever-changing landscape. The story of the Eye of Africa's discovery is a tale woven from threads of ancient knowledge, scientific curiosity, and the advent of new technologies. While nomadic tribes had traversed the Sahara for centuries, their oral traditions carrying tales of a strange circular formation in the desert's heart, it wasn't until the mid-20th century that the eye truly came into focus for the wider world. The development of aerial photography during World War II provided a new perspective on our planet. As pilots soared above the Sahara, their cameras captured images of the landscape below, revealing features that had long been hidden from view. Among these was the Eye of Africa, its distinctive shape impossible to miss from the air. These early photographs sparked intrigue among scientists and explorers, who recognized the eye's unique geological significance. However, it was the advent of space exploration that truly brought the Eye of Africa into sharp focus, transforming it from a curious anomaly on a map into a global icon of mystery and wonder. Among the first scientists to recognize the significance of the Eye of Africa was Théodore Monod, a French naturalist, explorer, and scholar, with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge. Monod dedicated his life to studying the Sahara Desert, its people, its flora and fauna, and its geological wonders. He first encountered the Eye of Africa in the 1930s, during one of his many expeditions across this unforgiving landscape. Intrigued by its unique structure, Monod returned to the eye time and again, meticulously documenting its features, collecting rock samples, and formulating theories about its formation. He recognized the eye's importance not only as a geological marvel, but also as a potential treasure trove of information about the Sahara's ancient past. Monod's pioneering work laid the foundation for future scientific studies of the Eye of Africa. His detailed observations, meticulous notes, and infectious enthusiasm inspired generations of scientists to follow in his footsteps, drawn to the Sahara by the allure of the unknown and the desire to unravel the mysteries of this enigmatic structure. Early attempts to map the Eye of Africa were expeditions, target specific areas of interest, and track changes in the eye's structure over time. The Eye of Africa stands as a testament to the power of time and the slow, inexorable forces that shape our planet. Its concentric rings, like the pages of a history book, record millions of years of geological change, from the deposition of ancient sediments to the fiery upheaval of volcanic eruptions. By studying the eye, scientists hope to gain a deeper understanding of the Earth's dynamic history, not only in the Sahara Desert, but also on a global scale. The eye's rock formations contain a wealth of information about past climates, tectonic activity, and even the evolution of life on Earth. By analyzing the mineral composition, fossil content, and magnetic properties of the rocks, scientists can piece together a timeline of the eye's formation and gain insights into the forces that have shaped our planet over millions of years. This knowledge is not merely academic, it has the potential to inform our understanding of present-day geological processes such as plate tectonics, volcanic activity, and climate change. The Eye of Africa, a silent sentinel in the desert, holds within its rocky embrace secrets that could help us better understand the past, present, and future of our planet. While the Eye of Africa is a striking sight to behold with the naked eye, its secrets are not limited to what we can see in the visible spectrum. Scientists, using advanced imaging techniques, are peering beneath the surface, analyzing the eye's structure and composition in ways that were once unimaginable. Multispectral imaging, for example, uses sensors that detect a wider range of wavelengths than the human eye can perceive. By analyzing the reflected light in different wavelengths, scientists can identify specific minerals and rock types, even those hidden beneath the surface. This information helps create detailed geological maps and provides clues about the eye's formation. Ground-penetrating radar on GPR sends radio waves into the ground and measures the reflections to create images of subsurface structures. This technique allows scientists to map layers of rock, identify faults and fractures, and even locate buried objects. GPR has been used to study the eye's central depression, providing insights into its formation and revealing the presence of ancient river channels buried beneath the sand. The rocks of the Eye of Africa are like pages in the Earth's diary, each layer recording a specific period in time. By studying the sequence of these layers, their composition, and the fossils they contain, scientists can piece together a timeline of the eye's formation and gain insights into the environmental conditions that prevailed during each period. This process, known as stratigraphy, is like peeling back the layers of an onion, revealing the history of the eye one layer at a time. The oldest rocks, found at the bottom of the sequence, tell of a time when the Sahara was a shallow sea, while younger rocks, deposited later, record the transition to a terrestrial environment and the onset of volcanic activity. By carefully analyzing the fossil content of each layer, scientists can reconstruct ancient ecosystems and track the evolution of life in this region. For example, the discovery of marine fossils in the eye's outer rings confirms its origin as a shallow sea, while the presence of fossilized plants and animals in younger layers provides evidence of a more hospitable environment before the onset of desertification. Despite decades of research and exploration, the Eye of Africa continues to hold on to its secrets, challenging scientists to refine their theories and seek new ways to unravel its mysteries. The quest for clarity is an ongoing process, driven by a combination of scientific curiosity, technological advancements, and a deep respect for this enigmatic structure. New research methods, such as isotopic dating, are providing more accurate estimates of the eye's age, while computer modeling allows scientists to simulate geological processes and test different hypotheses about its formation. As our understanding of geology and the forces that shape our planet evolves, so too will our understanding of the Eye of Africa. The Eye of Africa is a reminder that our planet is a dynamic and ever-changing place, its history etched into its rocks, mountains, and deserts. By studying these features, we gain a deeper appreciation for the Earth's complexity and the vastness of geological time. The quest for clarity is not merely about finding definitive answers, but also about embracing the unknown and continuing to explore the mysteries that lie hidden within our planet's embrace. The Eye of Africa, a bullseye in the Sahara, inspires wonder. Its existence is undeniable, yet the how and why of its creation remain shrouded in mystery. While the geological consensus leans towards natural processes, the eye's unique characteristics fuel more speculative theories. Could this be more than a product of Earth's inherent forces? The very symmetry of the eye, its near-perfect circularity, sparks debate. Natural formations, while often breathtaking, tend towards the irregular. Could such precision arise solely from the Earth's chaotic processes? Or does this hint at an intelligence, a guiding hand shaping the land? Adding to the intrigue is the lack of a definitive central uplift. Volcanic domes, the prevailing explanation, typically exhibit a central peak. While erosion could have worn this away, its absence leaves room for doubt. Could other forces be at play, forces yet unknown to science? The dominant theory, championed by geologists, attributes the Eye of Africa to a combination of geological processes. Millions of years ago, the Sahara was a different world. Volcanoes spewing molten rock punctuated the landscape. Beneath the surface, magma churned, pushing upwards, creating domes. Over time, this molten heart cooled, solidifying into igneous rock. Meanwhile, the Earth's crust, never truly at rest, shifted and folded. These tectonic forces, immense and relentless, further sculpted the dome, creating cracks and weaknesses. Erosion, that tireless artist took over. Wind and rain, though scarce in the Sahara, carved away at the exposed rock. Softer layers yielded first, revealing the harder, more resistant layers beneath. Thus, the concentric rings emerged, a testament to the slow, patient work of nature. Section 3. When continents collide. The Earth's continents, far from static, drift across the planet's surface like giant rafts. This continental drift, driven by the movement of tectonic plates, has shaped and reshaped our world over billions of years. The Eye of Africa, some theorize, might bear the scars of these ancient collisions. Millions of years ago, the African and Eurasian plates collided, a slow-motion crash that buckled the Earth's crust, thrust up mountain ranges, and ignited volcanic activity. Could the Eye of Africa be a remnant of this tumultuous period, a zone of weakness where the Earth's crust buckled and folded under immense pressure? Proponents of this theory point to the eye's circular shape as evidence of a massive impact, the shock waves from the collision radiating outwards, creating the concentric rings. While intriguing, this theory lacks definitive proof. The search for conclusive geological evidence continues. Deep within the Earth's mantle, superheated rock flows slowly, driven by convection currents. This molten rock, known as magma, occasionally breaches the Earth's crust, resulting in volcanic eruptions. The Eye of Africa, some believe, could be the remnants of a massive, long-dormant volcano. According to this theory, the eye's circular shape represents the outline of a collapsed volcanic caldera. As the volcano erupted, emptying its magma chamber, the overlying rock, no longer supported, collapsed inwards, creating a massive depression. The concentric rings in this scenario could represent different layers of volcanic rock deposited during successive eruptions. Erosion over time would have sculpted these layers, creating the distinct rings we see today. However, the lack of a central peak, typical of calderas, weakens this theory. Section 5. The slow dance of erosion. Erosion, the relentless sculptor of landscapes, plays a pivotal role in shaping the Earth's surface. Wind, rain, ice, and even the actions of plants and animals can wear away at rock, transforming mountains into valleys and carving canyons through solid stone. The Eye of Africa, with its exposed layers of rock, has been exposed to these erosive forces for millions of years. The Sahara Desert, though dry today, has experienced periods of wetter climate in the past. During these times, rivers and streams would have flowed across the landscape, carving channels and carrying away sediment. The wind, constantly shifting sand and dust, would have further eroded the exposed rock, smoothing its surface and creating intricate patterns. The eye's concentric rings, in this context, could represent layers of rock with different resistance to erosion. Harder layers would have eroded more slowly, forming ridges, while softer layers would have been worn away more quickly, creating valleys. This interplay of erosion and resistance over millions of years could have sculpted the eye's distinctive shape. Section 6. Echoes of catastrophe. The Earth bears the scars of countless impacts, from tiny meteoroids to massive asteroids. These cosmic collisions, though rare, have the power to reshape landscapes, trigger mass extinctions, and alter the course of life on Earth. Could the Eye of Africa be the remnants of one such catastrophic event? Proponents of this theory point to the eye's circular shape and the presence of breccia, a type of rock formed from fragmented debris in the surrounding area, as evidence of an impact event. The immense energy released during an impact could have melted and fractured the rock, creating the breccia and sculpting the eye's circular depression. However, the lack of a definitive impact crater, such as a raised rim or evidence of shock metamorphism in the rocks, casts doubt on this theory. While the Eye of Africa shares some characteristics with impact structures, further evidence is needed to confirm or refute this hypothesis. Section 7. Scars from the cosmos. Beyond asteroids, our solar system is awash with comets, icy remnants from its formation. These celestial wanderers, occasionally perturbed from their distant orbits, can collide with planets, leaving behind telltale signs of their passage. Could the Eye of Africa be the scar left by a cometary impact? Comets, unlike asteroids, are composed largely of ice and dust. Upon impact, this volatile material would vaporize instantly, releasing immense energy and potentially excavating a large crater. However, the heat and pressure generated by the impact could also melt and fuse the surrounding rock, erasing the typical features of an impact crater. The Eye of Africa's circular shape and the presence of unusual geological features such as shatter cones and planar deformation features in the surrounding rocks could be interpreted as evidence of a cometary impact. However, further research is needed to confirm this hypothesis. Section 8. Whispers of ancient engineers. The allure of the unknown often leads to speculation about ancient civilizations with advanced technology. Could the Eye of Africa be more than a natural formation? Could it be the remnants of a colossal structure built by a long-vanished civilization? Proponents of this theory point to the eye's geometric perfection and the lack of a definitive natural explanation as evidence of intelligent design. They envision a civilization capable of moving mountains, diverting rivers, and shaping the landscape to their will. While intriguing, this theory lacks concrete evidence. No artifacts, inscriptions, or other signs of human activity have been found in the Eye of Africa. While the possibility of a lost civilization is tantalizing, it remains firmly in the realm of speculation. Section 9. The Allure of Atlantis. The legend of Atlantis, a technologically advanced island civilization that vanished beneath the waves, has captivated imaginations for centuries. Could the Eye of Africa, some wonder, be connected to this lost city? Proponents of this theory point to the eye's circular shape and its location in a desert that was once submerged beneath a shallow sea as possible evidence of a connection. They speculate that the eye could be the remnants of Atlantis' central city, its concentric rings representing canals or defensive structures. While intriguing, this theory is based on a mythical city whose existence has never been proven. The Eye of Africa, though geologically fascinating, lacks any concrete evidence linking it to Atlantis. Section 10. Messages from the Stars. The vastness of the universe and the possibility of extraterrestrial life have long fascinated humanity. Could the Eye of Africa, some speculate, be a sign of their presence, a message from the stars etched onto the Earth's surface? Proponents of this theory point to the eye's unusual shape and its prominence in an otherwise featureless landscape as evidence that it might be an artificial structure, perhaps a landing site or a beacon designed to attract attention from space. While the possibility of extraterrestrial life is a topic of ongoing scientific inquiry, there is no credible evidence to suggest that the Eye of Africa is of alien origin. The theory, however, highlights the human desire to find meaning in the unknown and to connect with something beyond our planet. Section 11. A delicate balance of possibilities. The Eye of Africa, a geological enigma, continues to challenge our understanding of the Earth and the forces that shape it. While the prevailing scientific consensus favors natural processes, the lack of a definitive explanation leaves room for speculation and alternative theories. The quest to unravel the eye's mysteries requires a delicate balance between scientific rigor and open-mindedness. We must adhere to the principles of evidence-based reasoning while also remaining open to new ideas and interpretations. The Eye of Africa reminds us that our planet is a complex and dynamic place, its history filled with events both ordinary and extraordinary. The search for answers is an ongoing process, driven by curiosity, a thirst for knowledge, and a deep respect for the wonders of the natural world. The Eye of Africa, gazing out from the heart of the Sahara, challenges us to think beyond our preconceived notions, to question what we think we know, and to embrace the unknown. It is a symbol of both the power of nature and the enduring human desire to understand the world around us. Whether a product of volcanic activity, erosion, or some other force yet to be discovered, the Eye of Africa inspires awe and wonder. It reminds us that our planet is a place of extraordinary beauty and mystery, a place where the familiar and the unknown coexist, inviting us to explore, to discover, and to marvel at the wonders of the natural world. The Sahara Desert, a vast expanse of sand and silence, has long been a crossroads of cultures. Nomadic tribes, their lives intertwined with the rhythms of the desert, have traversed its dunes for millennia, their paths converging and diverging like the shifting sands themselves. The Eye of Africa, a prominent landmark visible for miles, has served as a beacon, a point of reference in a landscape that can seem both timeless and ever-changing. For these nomadic peoples, the eye holds a significance that transcends its geological origins. It is woven into their oral traditions, their stories, and their understanding of the world. Some see it as a sacred site, a place where the veil between the physical and spiritual realms is thin. Others view it as a symbol of resilience, a testament to the enduring power of nature in the face of adversity. The eye's cultural significance extends beyond the nomadic tribes. Ancient civilizations drawn to the Sahara's trade routes and resources would have undoubtedly been aware of this prominent landmark. While written records are scarce, it is likely that the eye played a role in their navigation, their mythology, and their understanding of the world around them. The Sahara Desert whispers its secrets to those who listen. The wind, carrying fine particles of sand, sculpts the landscape, carving out canyons, shaping dunes, and revealing the bones of the earth. The Eye of Africa, with its exposed layers of rock, has borne witness to these whispers for millennia, its surface etched with the stories of time and change. The nomadic tribes, attuned to the nuances of the desert, have long interpreted these whispers, reading the landscape like a map, a guide to water sources, grazing lands, and safe passage. The eye, with its distinctive shape and prominent location, has served as a navigational aid, a fixed point in a sea of shifting sand. These oral traditions, passed down through generations, contain a wealth of knowledge about the desert, its history, and its hidden resources. Scientists, increasingly recognizing the value of traditional ecological knowledge, are collaborating with nomadic communities to better understand the Eye of Africa and its surrounding ecosystem. Section 3. Celestial Navigation. The night sky above the Sahara Desert, unpolluted by city lights, blazes with stars, a celestial tapestry stretching from horizon to horizon. For millennia, travelers have navigated by these stars, using their positions to chart courses across vast distances. The Eye of Africa, visible even at night by the faint glow of starlight, has served as a terrestrial anchor, a point of reference for those navigating by the heavens. Imagine, if you will, a caravan of traders, their camels laden with goods, making their way across the Sahara under the watchful gaze of the stars. The eye, a dark circle against the lighter sand, would have been a welcome sight, confirming their position and guiding them towards their destination. The eye's role in celestial navigation highlights the interconnectedness of the earth and the sky, of the terrestrial and the celestial. It is a reminder that for centuries, humans have looked to the heavens for guidance, finding their way across deserts, oceans, and continents by the light of the stars. Section 4. The Eye as Canvas. The Eye of Africa, with its concentric rings and contrasting colors, is a work of art sculpted by nature. But it is also a canvas upon which humans have left their own mark, albeit a subtle one. The eye's rock formations bear the traces of ancient rock art, petroglyphs etched into the stone by prehistoric people, providing a glimpse into their lives, beliefs, and relationship with the natural world. These petroglyphs, often found in sheltered alcoves or on the underside of rock overhangs, depict a variety of subjects including animals, humans, geometric patterns, and enigmatic symbols. They are thought to represent hunting scenes, religious rituals, or simply expressions of creativity. The Eye of Africa, therefore, is not merely a geological wonder, but also a repository of human history and culture. It is a reminder that humans have been interacting with this landscape for millennia, leaving behind their mark in subtle but enduring ways. The Eye of Africa, with its unique geological formations, diverse microclimates, and resilient ecosystem, is a living laboratory for scientists studying a wide range of disciplines, from geology and geomorphology to ecology and climatology. Its exposed rock layers provide a window into the Earth's history, while its plant and animal life demonstrate the adaptability of nature in extreme environments. Geologists flock to the eye to study its rock formations, analyze their mineral composition, and decipher the clues they hold about the Earth's ancient past. They use a variety of techniques, including radiometric dating, to determine the age of the rocks and to piece together a timeline of the eye's formation. Ecologists, meanwhile, are fascinated by the eye's ability to support life in such a harsh environment. They study the adaptations of plants and animals that have evolved to survive in this arid landscape, from drought-resistant shrubs to nocturnal animals that conserve water and avoid the scorching daytime heat. Section 6. Deciphering Earth's Script. The rocks of the Eye of Africa are like pages in a giant history book, each layer containing clues about the Earth's past. Geologists, like detectives, use a variety of techniques to decipher this Earth script, piecing together the events that shaped this region over millions of years. One of the most important techniques is stratigraphy, the study of rock layers and their relationships. By analyzing the sequence of layers, their thickness, composition, and fossil content, geologists can reconstruct the history of deposition, erosion, and tectonic activity that shaped the eye. Another important tool is geochronology, the science of determining the age of rocks. By using radiometric dating methods which measure the decay of radioactive isotopes in minerals, geologists can assign absolute ages to the different rock layers, providing a timeline for the eye's formation. Section 7. The pulse of the planet. The Earth's climate is not static. It has fluctuated dramatically throughout its history, driven by a complex interplay of factors, including solar radiation, volcanic activity, and atmospheric composition. The Eye of Africa, with its long and well-preserved geological record, provides valuable insights into these past climate changes. By analyzing the mineral composition of the eye's rock layers, scientists can reconstruct ancient climates. For example, the presence of certain minerals such as evaporites indicates periods of aridity, while the presence of coal seams suggests wetter, more tropical conditions. Understanding past climate change is crucial for predicting future trends and mitigating the potential impacts of human-induced climate change. The Eye of Africa, therefore, is not merely a historical curiosity, but also a valuable resource for addressing one of the most pressing challenges facing humanity today. Section 8. The Sahara's Silent Witness. The Sahara Desert, once a lush and fertile region teeming with life, has undergone dramatic transformations over millions of years. The Eye of Africa, a silent witness to these changes, holds clues about the causes and consequences of desertification, a process that continues to threaten ecosystems and human societies around the world. By studying the eye's rock layers, scientists can track the Sahara's transition from a humid, tropical environment to the arid desert we see today. They can analyze changes in plant and animal fossils, sediment types, and mineral composition to understand how the climate changed and how life adapted. The lessons learned from the Sahara's desertification can inform conservation efforts in other arid and semi-arid regions around the world. By understanding the factors that contribute to desertification, we can develop strategies to prevent or mitigate its impacts and protect vulnerable ecosystems. Section 9. A window into deep time. The Eye of Africa, with its ancient rock formations dating back millions of years, offers a glimpse into deep time, a vast expanse of time that can be difficult to comprehend from a human perspective. It challenges us to expand our sense of scale, to consider the immense stretches of time over which geological processes unfold. Standing before the eye's majestic rings, we are reminded that our planet is far older than our species, that continents have drifted, mountains have risen and eroded, and life has evolved over countless millennia. The eye's silence speaks volumes about the passage of time, the impermanence of all things, and the enduring power of nature. The Eye of Africa invites us to contemplate our place in the grand scheme of things, to appreciate the interconnectedness of all living things, and to recognize our responsibility to protect this planet for future generations. Section 10. The Future of the Eye. The Eye of Africa, though ancient and seemingly immutable, is not immune to the forces of change. Climate change, human activity, and natural processes continue to shape its landscape, albeit at a pace that can be difficult to perceive over a human lifetime. Climate change, in particular, poses a significant threat. Rising temperatures and changing rainfall patterns could accelerate erosion, alter the distribution of plant and animal life, and even impact the geological processes that continue to shape the eye. Protecting the Eye of Africa for future generations requires a concerted effort from scientists, conservationists, policymakers, and local communities. Monitoring, research, and sustainable tourism practices are all crucial for ensuring that this natural wonder continues to inspire awe and wonder for generations to come. Section 11, Guardians of a Wonder. The Eye of Africa, a treasure of the Sahara Desert, belongs to all of humanity. Protecting this unique geological formation and its surrounding ecosystem is a shared responsibility, requiring collaboration and respect for both the natural world and the cultural heritage it embodies. Local communities, particularly the nomadic tribes who have called the Sahara home for centuries, play a vital role in this stewardship. Their traditional knowledge of the land, their sustainable practices, and their deep connection to the eye are invaluable assets in conservation efforts. International collaboration is also essential. Scientists, conservation organizations, and governments must work together to share knowledge, develop sustainable tourism practices, and provide the resources necessary to protect this natural wonder for future generations. Section 12, The Eye That Inspires. The Eye of Africa, a beacon in the Sahara Desert, has inspired wonder and curiosity for centuries. Its sheer scale, its enigmatic origins, and its resilience in the face of harsh conditions continue to captivate the human imagination. But the eye is more than just a geological marvel. It is a symbol of our planet's beauty, complexity, and fragility. As we continue to explore the eye's mysteries, let us do so with respect, responsibility, and a deep appreciation for its significance. Let us strive to be worthy stewards of this natural wonder, ensuring that it continues to inspire awe and wonder for generations to come. The Eye of Africa, a silent sentinel in the desert, reminds us of the power of nature, the interconnectedness of all living things, and the importance of preserving our planet's treasures. Section 1. The Eye That Remembers. The Eye of Africa. What a curious name for such a place. It evokes an image of something sentient, watchful. Of course, we know it's a geological formation, a quirk of nature etched onto the Sahara's surface. Yet standing on the rim of that vast depression, gazing out at the concentric rings fading into the distance, it's hard not to feel a presence, a weight of eons watching back. Perhaps it's the sheer scale of the place. The Sahara itself is a humbling expanse, a sea of sand stretching beyond the horizon. But the eye, this perfect circle inscribed within that immensity, speaks of a deeper order, a cosmic geometry at play. It's as if the Earth itself chose this spot to record some grand event, some turning point in its long history. Think of the changes the eye has witnessed. Once this was an ocean floor, teeming with life we can only imagine. Volcanoes erupted, continents collided, and slowly, inexorably, the Sahara emerged. A green paradise transformed into an arid expanse. Through it all, the eye remained, its layers of rock like pages in a diary, each one holding a fragment of the story. Section 2, Mysteries Remain. We've explored the leading theories, the scientific explanations for how the Eye of Africa came to be, the interplay of plate tectonics, volcanic activity, and erosion, all playing their part over millions of years. It's a testament to the power of science to probe the Earth's secrets, to reconstruct past worlds from the faintest clues. Yet I'd be remiss if I didn't confess a certain fondness for the more outlandish explanations too. The whispers of ancient astronauts using the eye as a landing beacon, the lost city of Atlantis, its circular canals now buried beneath the sand. These are the tales that ignite the imagination, that remind us there's still so much we don't know. And perhaps that's the true allure of the Eye of Africa. The fact that despite our best efforts, it retains a certain mystery. We can map its contours, analyze its rocks, but we can never fully grasp the immensity of time, the confluence of forces that led to its creation. It's a humbling reminder that the universe is full of wonders, many of which will forever lie beyond our understanding. The Eye of Africa. It's tempting to think of it as unique, an anomaly in an otherwise predictable world. But that would be to misunderstand the nature of our universe. A universe that, as we're constantly discovering, is far stranger, far more wondrous than we could have imagined. Consider the scale of things. Our planet, this pale blue dot, is but one of countless billions orbiting other stars, and those stars in turn are gathered into galaxies, vast islands of light scattered across the unimaginable gulf of space. Against that backdrop, the Eye of Africa might seem insignificant. a mere speck of dust on a cosmic scale. But here's the thing about perspective. Just as the eye's true grandeur is revealed only when seen from a distance, so too does the significance of our own planet, our own existence, come into focus when we contemplate the vastness of the cosmos. We are, each and every one of us, the product of billions of years of cosmic evolution, a chain of events stretching back to the Big Bang itself. Standing on the rim of the Eye of Africa, I can't help but think of the countless others who've stood here before me. Nomadic tribes, their lives intertwined with the rhythms of the desert for millennia. Traders, their camels laden with goods, following ancient routes across the Sahara. Explorers, their maps filled with blank spaces, driven by a thirst for the unknown. Each of them, I imagine, looked out at this landscape and felt that same sense of awe, that same humbling awareness of their own smallness in the face of something so much grander. And like me, they must have wondered about the forces that shaped this place, the stories etched into the rocks. We are, in a very real sense, standing on the shoulders of giants. The knowledge we have today about the Eye of Africa and the universe beyond is built upon the observations, the explorations, the sheer curiosity of those who came before us. It's a legacy we inherit, a responsibility we carry to keep asking questions, to keep seeking answers. There's a stillness to the desert that can be both unsettling and profound. Away from the oasis, away from the bustle of human activity, there's a sense of timelessness, of being enveloped by something ancient and vast. But listen carefully, and you'll realize the Sahara is far from silent. The wind whispers through the dunes, a low, mournful song that's been playing for millennia. The sand itself sings, a high-pitched whine as it dances across the surface, a reminder of the constant change that shapes this landscape. Even the rocks seem to hum with a deep internal energy, the echoes of volcanic fire long extinguished. The Eye of Africa, at the heart of this silent symphony, amplifies these sounds, focuses them like a parabolic dish. Standing there, you can almost hear the earth breathing, feel the pulse of its long history vibrating through your bones. It's a reminder that we're part of something much bigger than ourselves, a grand cosmic orchestra playing since the dawn of time. From space, the Earth appears as a fragile oasis, a swirl of blue and green against the blackness of space. Carl Sagan, that great poet of the cosmos, famously called it a pale blue dot, a mote of dust suspended in a sunbeam. And indeed, when we consider the vastness of the universe, our planet does seem incredibly small, incredibly vulnerable. Yet, it's on this pale blue dot that all of human history has unfolded. Every triumph, every tragedy, every act of love and loss, all played out on this tiny stage we call home, and at the heart of it all, places like the Eye of Africa remind us of the Earth's enduring power, its ability to inspire awe and wonder, even as we strive to understand its secrets. We are, as far as we know, the only life in the universe capable of contemplating its own existence. That alone should give us pause, make us think twice about the marks we leave on this planet, the legacy we pass on to future generations. The Eye of Africa. It's a place of mystery, of beauty, of enduring fascination. It's a reminder of the Earth's long history, the forces that shaped our planet, and the wonders that still await to be discovered. But most importantly, it's a call to action. A call to keep exploring, to keep asking questions, to never lose that childlike sense of awe in the face of the unknown. The Eye reminds us that we are part of something much bigger than ourselves, a universe teeming with possibilities, with wonders yet undreamt of. So let us go forward, armed with the knowledge that science provides, but guided also by the spirit of curiosity, the thirst for adventure that has driven explorers throughout history. The Eye of Africa is just one chapter in the grand story of the cosmos. Let us turn the page and see what other wonders await.
Hammer this home. I'm not saying it's bad to own a house. It's actually very great. It's an amazing thing to own a house free and clear because rest assured, you don't have to worry about the mortgage payments. You have the financial education. That's great. But let's talk about now the real way to do this and build true wealth. When I buy my real estate investment properties and my property values go up, the rental values also go up. The rent is what pays for the maintenance. is paying for the property taxes and the insurance. The rent is putting money in my pocket. And this is cash flow that I can use. I can use this cash flow to buy a vacation. I can use this cash flow to buy food. I can use this cash flow to pay for my lights. But your house doesn't do that. You have to pay to live in your house.
So people think, you know, they're getting their mortgage payments, they're spending whatever they are spending on their mortgage payments. They think we're kind of told that mortgage payment is an investment into an asset.
Your mortgage payment is a payment to your bank. Banks are not stupid. In fact, they're very smart. Banks do something called front-loading your mortgage. What that means is if you go out and get a 30-year mortgage, which is what many people do in America, and you pay $3,000 a month on your mortgage, pay $1,500 to your interest to the bank and $1,500 to your principal, your equity. The way it works is banks front load your mortgage, which means for the first almost 15 years, it's about 14 years and 8 months or so, but for almost 15 years of your mortgage, the first 15 years, the majority of your mortgage payment is going directly into your banker's pocket in the form of interest. Which means if you're paying $3,000 on your mortgage, for the first part of your mortgage, maybe $100 is going out of the $3,000 into your bank. The other $2,900 is going right into your banker's pocket.
Tahu tak
And
tahu.
now, after 15 years, now half of your mortgage is going to your equity and half is going to interest. But
Kasi ata.
finance before that year mark, that starts over. And so this is where banks understand the game.
Ben,
Again, I'm not against buying a house, but you gotta understand the game of money.
tu dah
Most
siap tu.
people don't understand it. And so the mistake that people
Okay,
make
okay.
is to buy a house they can't afford. And now they're paying all this money into their mortgage, thinking that they're building wealth. They no longer have money to save. They no longer have money to invest into other real assets. And their money is just going to be on the mortgage, thinking that this is going to build my wealth, but you've been sold a lie.
This term opportunity cost. Most people don't know what this term opportunity cost means, but it appears to be very pertinent to what you're saying, especially when you just said this is money that you can't then invest in assets. Can you explain what opportunity cost is and how it's impacted if you buy a house?
Sure. If you have, let's make the numbers very simple. You want to buy a $100,000 home, and let's say the banks require a 20% down payment, $20,000. You could do a few things. Number one, you can take that $20,000 and go out and buy this house. And now that's how that money has been used. But if you use that money to buy the house, you lose the opportunity to take that $20,000 and say, use it.
Look, I will marry my husband over time if I have to. And don't get me wrong, I love my husband. I just don't want you to put it necessarily. One thought. Sorry, I was waiting. Lord, please. Touch me. Oh, and I'm waiting. Once, I promise I'll get present.
شافتني فهم تنسى أبشو
سير بلا لا تريحي بلع كويلة لول تعمل واحد ريحة تعالى كوبيسات زي بتعمي ما شاء الله شكرك على محله سويت مثلا العادي خذي عنا البخ نبات مثلا
بعدين بعمل
زي
تتعاطى.
اوكي.
كده ولا ماله؟
يعني
هاتي يا براحتي.
اوكي.
تسألني في استعدي ولا فين؟ اوكي under 2. حاسب صراحة في ثلاثة نحن نكو ساعات شو قاعد تقلق بس إيه ورك صدر كأخوش تقلق بس ساعات شو قاعد تقلق لا شو نقول ورك صدر قاعد خدمتي قلت خدمتي ورك صدر قاعد صح شكرك أخذت كاسمة بتعمل أو باقي فكرة سكوم يتغني بصحيو That's a big bug. أنا قبل أخذ يكون أسمي طعم البطسي كسد الكهف مهنات شو أقول مخاط خالي كركس كيت صح مخاص كاو كركس كيت صح ترشم تبي كوين خال يا مخاط كوين غاشع المشاد قزان تاخدكم قزان تتمر خبصة حوسيتي وكيدو شبعوا ويك أني تنازي يبقى الحمد لله جاكيت سكت فيك أي مسير مركزي حماق maxaan sabkirka level sadarka rintaas mageera sado geerka yaa na waraaqata xiji majamarta isqa qtac kuna laka qmalastoyn ritaan level sadar xinju buritaan tulka laqan taqoyn lilo سئل تسدل قفع كطوي مجمع يتخدم بدل هاد خليكا بديك ما يتخدم توجب صدر بديك الحين صدر توبله ترنبو كدير كاو خالي بيو طفل تخلي كذا تسدر ويها تخمت صدر ما يدخل information أقول أنا عندما نكون ساعات رمض على كمان برا تحضر وكذا عندي خاتس أنا صراحة طبعا كافي مستمتي هذا أوكي حبي نلعب كونايت سبحان أمره كبري مسكانا نعرفنا تنافسكم بسنهم هبوك زي عرفت العالم هبوك زي عرفت العالم هبوك زي عرفت العالم ويكون عرفت بسلام آمين أبويتاي زي ما عرفت هبوك زي برانا بحولي بسلام عرفت Hi Siri, set alarm 8:55.
Your alarm is set for 8:55 a.m.
Hi Siri, set alarm 9:45. سمرات 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 بيجاها باتحر نخلق مرة سايلها
ኮንትሮል እንዲያደርግሽ ይፈልጋል። ኮንትሮል እንዲያደርገኝ አልፈቅድበትም። ሱሶች ኮንትሮል ያደርጉሻል። ሲጋራ፣ ጫት ምናምን አድርጌ ነው ስለዚህ ባህሪያው
زمرات
ሰው የተገዛ
تحل نخلق بها شوية تقطع طريح ندقس
ሰዎች ባህሪያቸው ስጦታ ነፃነት ሊበርቲ እሷን ጠብቂያት። ከዛ ህይወትሽ ተመልካል። እውነተኝነት ወይም ሲንሲሪቲ አውተንቲሲቲ ራስሽን መሆን ውስጥ ማንም ለመሆን አትሞክሪ፣ ማንም ለመምሰል አትሞክሪ። ራስሽን ሁሉ ይሄ ስለመሰልሽ ሰዎች የሚቸገሩት ሁሉ ከሌለ ለመምሰል ወይም እንደ ከሌለ ነው የሚሞክሩት። ሞዴል የሚሆኑ ሰዎች ሞዴል የሚሆኑ ሰዎች አሉ። ግን ራስሽን ሁሉ ይሄ ነኝ፣ ይሄ የተሰጠኝ ማንነት ላስበው እሞክራለሁ፣ አርመዋለሁ፣ አሳድገዋለሁ፣ አነብለታለሁ፣ አጸልይለታለሁ። እኔ ዶክተር ወዳጄ ነኝ፣ ሌላ ማንም በቃ የተሰጠኝን ኑሮ የተሰጠኝን ማንነት አክብሬ ራስሽን እውነተኛ ማንነትሽን ስትሆን ፕሪቴንድ አታደርጊ፣ አታስመስል። ከታትስሚ ኢምፕሩቭመንት ይፈልጋል፣ አርመዋለሁ። መታረም ያስፈልገዋል፣ አርመዋለሁ። መስተካከል አለበት፣ አስተካክለዋለሁ። አስተያየት እቀበላለሁ፣ ግን ሌላ ሰው እንደመሆን አልሞክርም። ስለዚህ እውነተኛነት ፕሪቴንድ አለማድረግ፣ አለማስመሰል በጣም አስፈላጊ። እኔ አንዳንዴ ሰዎች ያው ትህትናው አለ አይደል፣ ግን ደግሞ አንዳንዴ ሀሳብ ይናገራሉ እና በጣም ሊገርም ይችላል። በግልጽነት ደስ ካላለኝ በጣም ደስ አይልም እንደዛ ላለ ጥሩ ካልሆነ በጣም በጨዋነት ግን አላስመስልም። ፕሪቴንድ አላደርግም። ደስ አይለኝ ደስ እንዳለው ሰው ይሄኛው እኛ ሆን ብለን የምናመጣው አይደለም። ፈቃደኞች አለ። ላይፍ ወደድሽም ጠላሽም ያበስልሻል። ቻሌንጆች ይለውጣል። በዘመናት ባህሪ ሲለወጥ ታየዋለሽ። ልክ ያገባሻል ህይወት። እኔ ያህልም መጽሐፍ ማንበብ ጥሩ ነው፣ ይጠቅማል። በጣም ትምህርት መማር ይጠቅማል፣ በጣም ጥሩ ነው። ግን የሚመስልሽ ግን ህይወት በህይወትሽ የምታልፊበት ድሮ እኔ በባህሪ ምን አይነት ነበርኩት? በጣም አትንኩኝ ባይ ሰው ላይ አልደርስም፣ ሰው ላይ አላስከፋም፣ ግን አትንኩኝ ባይ ጭናጫ ከነኩብኝ ማፍለጫ ህይወት ልክ ያገባል። ከዛ ትበስያለሽ፣ ማቹር ታደርጊያለሽ። በብስለት ደግሞ ስትሆንሽ ህይወት የራሱ ኮሌጅ አለ፣ የራሱ ዩኒቨርሲቲ አለ፣ ወደ ማቹሪቲ አለ። ከዛ ደግሞ ብስለት ደግሞ የራሱ ባለበት ሰዓት ነው ህይወቴ በእግዚአብሔር የተያዘ። ለእኔ ሚኒንግፉል ያደረገልኝ ህይወቴ ጣፋጭ ያደረገልኝ ከፈጣሪ ጋር ያለኝ ህብረት እና ስፒሪቹዋል ህይወታችን ነው።
አዎ እኔ እንደውም አንድ የመጽሐፍ ቅዱስ እንትን ጥቅስ አለ። ሰው ዓለሙን ሁሉ ቢያተርፍ ነፍሱን ግን ቢያጎድል ምን ይጠቅመዋል? እና እኔ በጣም ነው ይሄ ነገር ትልቅ መመሪያ የሆነኝ። ምክንያቱም በብዙ ነገር ልናተርፍ እንችላለን። እነኛ ሁሉ ቨርቹ ቅድም የጠቀስናቸው ነገሮች በጠቅላላም ሊኖር ይችላል። ግን ከፈጣሪ ጋር ያለን ኮኔክሽን የደከመ ከሆነ እኔ በዜሮ እንደማባዛት ነው የማስበው። ስለዚህ ግዴታ ነው። ስናት ኢቨን ቾይስ ሰው ህይወቱን ኤክሰል አድርጎ በጣም መጥቆ ጥሩ አይነት ኳሊቲ ያለው ህይወት መኖር ከፈለገ ግዴታ ከአምላኩ ጋር ኮኔክሽን ሊኖረው ይገባል።
ይኖራችሁ እያለ ነው።
አዎ
آه.